Hey, handsome. This is gonna be a long night, but these shots are turning out great.
Huh.
I guess you're gonna need that coffee then. I'll go put it on.
Alright. Is it possible we could take a look around this whole place? See what we got, find, perhaps? Huh. Beautiful weather. Let's take a look around the whole area. Oh, examine. Huh. Return to Cinder. What I can't forget. Alex Casey. The things that I want and the fall of Casey. Huh. Those are not that bad. Pick a manuscript page. Oh, 2 of them. Alright.
It's true what they say about the fall and the sudden stop at the end. I'd lain here in the snow while the lurid chain of scenes that had led me here kept playing in my head. A rerun of my own private snuff movie. A memory of my corpse. Alone at my own wake. Thinking in metaphors again. The femme fatale was gone. Only a sour taste remained of the kiss that killed me.
Kiss that killed you.
This was a late goodbye. 13 years after I'd gotten my revenge, it had finally caught up with me. It had been a long time to bear the pain. My blood painted the snow red. A gruesome slushy dissolved all the scattered painkillers and leisurely dripped down to the sewer, mingling with the bile of the city, becoming one with it. I can see them now. My wife and my baby. Honey, I'm home.
And by the way, I know who the voice is. I know whose voice is that. Of course, I cannot deny who that is. And I can't wait for you guys to be in the treat for it soon. Real soon than you expect. I can't say who it is because then that will spoil everything.
The continuing freezing rain and heavy snowfall have necessitated a winter storm warning in the entire tri-state area. People are advised to stay indoors as many roadways are already closed, and city officials are not expecting snow crews to keep up with the weather. We're now on the 3rd day of the blizzard. The weather is not expected to clear up anytime soon.
Got it. It's good to have a weather warning, you know? Otherwise, there'll be people who are gonna get themselves killed, you know? And that's not a good thing. You gotta always hear for warnings. Always. No matter what that is. Could be important. The very thing that can help you stay alive. Of course. Alright. So, a cup of coffee.
Coffee's on.
Great, thanks. I'll need it if I'm gonna finish this by tomorrow.
Okay. Perfect.
Oh, hey, I just finished those cover mock-ups. They're on your desk. Tell me what you think.
No kidding. I didn't think you'd get them done this quickly.
Oh, look at
On
this.
occasion, I can perform all sorts of miracles, my dear.
Oh, really?
Oh.
Well, you seemed to think so last night.
Really? Huh. Cover mock-ups. Where's the cover mock-ups? Is it these ones, perhaps? Or is it in the other room? Oh, it shows it in the map. Alright. Oh, look at that.
These look really good.
Oh, just like the poster.
Sure, until Barry gets his hands on them. Which, by the way, will happen over my dead body. The last time was the last time. Oh, and speaking of Barry, he called. Alan? Alan, please check the fuse box.
I'm right here. I'm on it, honey.
Please hurry!
That's okay. That's okay.
Honey, it's a power outage. I've got the flashlight.
Okay. Hi.
You okay?
I'm sorry. It just really spooked me.
Oh.
Don't worry. We'll just break out the candles.
Yeah.
I know it's stupid, but it's just... Especially when I'm not prepared for it, you know? It gets to me.
I love you.
Oh.
Tell me a
Regardless.
story, writer.
Okay. I used to have these nightmares when I was a kid.
What kind of
It really
nightmares?
spooked me, too. When it got really bad, my
Mhm.
mom gave me this old light switch. She called it the clicker.
The
clicker, huh?
Yeah. If I ever got scared of the dark, I could just flip the switch and a magic light would scare the monsters away.
Oh,
Really?
sure.
Here it is.
Alan.
Maybe it'll help you too.
Yeah,
Aw.
nice story, writer boy. You made that up right now, didn't you?
No. Seriously.
I love you, even if you are a liar. Thanks for this.
Aww. That's love. Now for sure we're gonna need to find Alice. She's really important to Wake, which makes her important to us. And here we are, present day.
How do you feel, Mr. Wake? Any nausea, disorientation, anything like that? Mr. Wake, how are you feeling?
I'm okay. My head's fine. I had to lie about my headache and memory loss. He'd send me to a hospital for tests. I couldn't leave without Alice.
Very well. I don't think you have a concussion, but you've obviously been through quite a shock. You should take it easy for a couple of days.
Yeah,
Thanks.
thank you, Doc.
Well then, Mr. Wake, we're done here. If the pain gets any worse or you experience any other symptoms, you should come see me. I'll let you get on with it then. Sarah, Sheriff Breaker, is waiting for you. She's very good at her job. I'm sure she can locate your wife in no time.
Doc Nelson was the image of a small-town doctor. Sheriff Breaker had called him to the station to take a look at the cut in my head.
Oh, that's a giant fish.
I'm sorry you had to cut your morning fishing short for this, Doc.
Oh, she's a beauty, ain't she? Not the biggest I ever caught, if you can believe that coming from an old fisherman like me. But she's right up there.
Oh, I believe it. I can truly believe it by the way of your tone. Huh. Now that's one hell of a fish. Oh, read. Read what?
Thank you for testing the lights.
Missing Richard Baugh, Bruce Dansky, and Jacob Miller. Okay.
I'll be sure to take care of it, Miss Weaver. Have a nice day now. Very good. I'll come back later on to remind you, just in case.
Oh, the light lady. Huh.
Mr. Wake, the sheriff is waiting for you in her office down the corridor.
Thank you.
That was Cynthia Weaver. I guess you can call her the town eccentric. She used to be the editor of the local newspaper, but she's focused on, other things these days.
How so?
She'd fit right in where I come from.
As you can see, she's a little obsessed with maintaining the light bulbs of the whole town.
I see.
Refuses to step on shadows, things like that. Back
see.
in her day, she wrote about all sorts of weird things in the paper. Bright Falls has a colorful history. Of course, what small town hasn't?
Oh, I see. When you put it like that, maybe. Alright.
Come in, Mr. Wake. Your phone's on the desk. The battery was dead. It's charged now.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Have you started looking for my wife yet?
My men are already on it. Now, can you tell me what happened?
Of course.
I'm not sure. I can't remember. We were arguing. I walked out of the cabin.
The cabin on Cauldron Lake?
How did you end up at Stucky's gas station?
I wanted to tell her what had happened last night, but I couldn't. She'd lock me up. Excuse me. I need to take this.
Oh, nice save.
Hello?
Alan, please help me.
Alice?
Huh?
Stop talking to the law. You'll do exactly what I say if you ever want to see your wife.
Who is this?
Go to the back lot. There's a hole in the fence on the left. Look inside the junker. I left a little something there to convince you we're all on the same page here. After you ditch the cops, you're gonna meet me in Elderwood National Park.
Mr.
There's a
Wade,
spot
can I help
called
you with
Lover's
anything?
Peak. Midnight. Don't do nothing stupid, pal. We're watching you.
I need to get some air. The sheriff said I could go out back.
Of course, Mr. Wake. You can get there through the cell corridor. Just don't mind Walter in there. He's one of our regulars.
I
Regulars?
thought he quit drinking for good.
Huh.
Oh, no such luck. He went on a bender and beat Danny pretty badly. He started shouting like that the moment he woke up.
Oh. Oh, poor fella. Poor fella.
Hey! I need more light.
Oh, manuscript. Nice.
Alice looked through the viewfinder, lining up the shot. Cauldron Lake was breathtaking. Something caught her eye. A figure standing in the shadows behind the cabin, like a thin woman in a black dress. She lowered the camera and looked again.
Uh-huh.
No one there. Just a collection of bushes that looked vaguely human-shaped. She shook her head and laughed.
Oh, that's not good. I feel like it's not a good thing.
God damn it!
Yeah, it's Mulligan here.
I don't like
I'm
the
at Stucky's gas
goddamn
station with
shadows
Thornton.
in here.
There's no sign of him. Over. Wait.
Damn
Yeah,
it.
this is Thornton.
I don't wanna
Look,
be
he's
alone
located the
here.
brake book. It's here. That's some good.
Hold on,
news, right?
dude.
Stucky was supposed to be driving it at the rehearsal today. Over. Oh, give me that. Mulligan here. Looks like someone really trashed the garage. Over. Okay, roger that, guys. Keep looking for Stucky. James out.
Well, Stucky, it's not necessary to find him anymore. He's gone.
Hey, mister! Hey, can you turn the lights on? The deputies, they don't understand. They won't listen to me. I need it to be bright in here.
Okay.
Thank you, man, thank you. Hey, you're all right.
Thank you.
You're a good guy. Don't let anybody tell you different. You
Okay.
know, I shouldn't even be in here.
Why?
The cops, they got it all wrong. See, sure, I beat him up, but I wasn't
What?
drunk.
Beat who
I
up?
mean, I wasn't drunk at the time.
What?
I only got drunk afterward.
Afterwards?
Hey, listen, you gotta listen carefully.
Okay, I'm listening. You don't have to repeat it twice. One more.
That wasn't Danny. No, sir. That only looked like him. You wanna know who it really was? I'll tell you who it really was. It was a goddamn space alien!
Of course,
I know it
space
sounds
aliens.
Like something
Space
a drunk would
aliens!
say, but believe me, I wasn't drunk then.
Okay. Oh. Careful. You okay? Nice chatting with you. Oh, the dark presence in the diner.
In spite of its human mask, to describe the dark presence as intelligent would have implied human qualities on something decidedly inhuman. Nonetheless, it found the one spot in the diner that was dark enough. Some light spilled into the corridor, ravaging it. But it took the pain. Horrible as it was, the writer would soon fix that. He would be coming to the one place where it still had power.
It still had power.
I told him, yeah, well, I don't hear.
Looks like he's about to pass out. Like, really pass out.
The early morning light hurt my eyes and made my head ache. The man on the phone had said, go through the fence on the left.
There's no way he would have Alice. But there it is, right there.
Well, folks, it's been another long night, and it's about time for me to sign off for a while. God knows I need my beauty sleep. Just one more item before I go. It's been a busy night for the sheriff's department. We've had a few broken windows, even a report of shots fired on Main Street. Mulligan and Thornton had to deal with two intoxicated young men who were celebrating the completion of their Deer Fest float. Now, folks, we get this every year. I know it's exciting, the big day's almost here, but let's save it for the party and leave the gunplay for the shooting competition, huh?
Okay.
No point in getting all worked up yet.
Okay. And nope.
The caller had told me to find a hole in the fence behind the police station. There was something for me in an abandoned car.
Yeah. Kick. Nice kick.
Alice's driver's license had been placed on the front seat. The caller meant business.
Well, before we do that, let's pick up this manuscript. Wake at Lover's Peak.
The kidnapper fired his gun one last time, and the shadow vanished into the darkness it had come from. See? Nothing to it, Wake. The thought of Alice in his hands was revolting. We stood on the wooden platform of Lover's Peak, the waterfall in the mountain behind us, the lights of the radio mast blinking red in the heights above. I fought with the urge to take a swing, force myself to speak. Let's cut the act now. Where's my wife?
Yeah, where is his wife? Let's pick up the license. Oh.
Barry?
Ow! Ow! Thank God! Where the hell have you been? I've been trying to reach you for a week, you and Alice. I've been worried sick. I flew out yesterday. I'm here in Bright Falls.
Barry, listen to me. I'm at the sheriff's station. Come and get me. I can't talk now.
Al, what the hell is going on?
I had to get the sheriff to let me go. I needed to get to Elderwood National Park to meet Alice's kidnappers.
Yeah. And I can't believe he's here. Alright. Looks like we are gonna meet him. Whoa. Is he okay?
A writer is a light that reveals the world of his story from darkness, shapes it from nothingness. The way a sculptor carves a statue from a block of granite. If I stop, the world I'm making dies. Darkness will reclaim it. It's a long, hard journey into the dark. Alice's life is at stake, but I can't think about that, or I'll lose it. The dread lingers at the edge of perception. I'll push on. Anything is possible here. I'll write the story. I'll save her.
Save her. I hope so. Yeah, he's asleep. Okay, thank God. Nope, not gonna turn on the lights.
Marvelous, Sarah. I just wanted to settle all the damage the Anderson brothers might have inadvertently caused on their recent and regrettable little outing. They are not accountable for their actions, of course. I can assure you that my staff has been reprimanded.
Tor and Odin never caused any trouble to anyone when they were still living at their farm.
Huh.
Indeed.
They own a
All we
farm?
can do is to slow down the progress of their dementia.
Dementia? Of what?
Are you feeling any better, Mr. Wake?
I'd like to leave. Am I free to go?
Well, we still need to talk about...
Am I under arrest?
No, of course not. But I need to know where you'll be staying so I can get in touch with you.
I'd avoid the motel. The Majestic is known for its roaches. The cabins at Elderwood are pretty nice, though.
That sounds
that's
perfect.
nice.
I'm Dr. Emil Hartman. I'd like to invite you to stay at Cauldron Lake Lodge.
Did you talk to my wife?
That's
I
him,
had the
isn't
pleasure
it?
of discussing your situation with her on several occasions.
Did you set something up with her?
I invited her here. My clinic is a place where...
Oh!
Oh my!
Take it easy.
Right to the face!
Hey, nobody move! Get your hands off of my client!
Who are you?
I'm Barry Wheeler, his agent. If you have business with Mr. Wake, you talk to me. You yokels won't know what hit you once I sick my lawyers on your asses.
Damn!
I'm done, Sarah. I'm all right. I don't want to press charges. Mr. Wake, my offer still stands.
Get me out of here.
Damn!
What the hell was that about, Al? We don't need a replay of that thing with the paparazzi. I thought they were gonna lock you up.
That happened before? So savagery,
I
Alan.
had to talk to someone. I told Barry everything. He thought I was certifiable, but when he heard about the manuscript, I had him. The fact that I'd written something, even if I couldn't remember it, was enough for him. He smelled money. And he believed that Alice had been kidnapped. Anything beyond that was another story. I had a midnight appointment with the kidnapper in a place called Lover's Peak, somewhere in Elderwood National Park. The plan was to rent a cabin.
I don't like it, Al. I don't like any of it. It's not good. In fact, it's the absolute opposite of good.
Mr. Wake! Barry, you found him.
Hi, Rose.
Oh, wow. I was just thinking about you, too.
Great.
I was just
come
bringing
on,
Rusty
Al.
some coffee. He's on the balcony, looking after Max. Poor thing. I really need to go. Great to see you again, Mr. Wake. Later!
That face.
Who's Max?
Who cares? Who cares who's this Max?
What an airhead.
is?
Jeez, Mr. Takes a swing at everybody. This is not her fault. She's a very nice girl and, more importantly, a fan. She even has a fan site dedicated to you.
Oh.
And she was very helpful when I was looking for you.
Really?
Seriously, Al, what you were saying in the car, just listen to yourself. What, you shot a guy and his body just disappeared? When was the last time you slept? Are you high? Have you been drinking?
No! Look, Barry, I'm missing a week, and someone's got Alice.
Do you
and
understand
everything's just...
what it sounds like when you say stuff like that? Don't get me wrong, it's a good story, could be a bestseller.
Could be.
But when you start confusing fiction with reality, you're buying yourself a ticket to the funny farm.
wait here.
Alright, let's take a look around. But it would make a good story. I'm not gonna lie.
I'd come here to rent a cabin where I could wait till midnight.
Oh, what's this? The skeleton of a Colombian mammoth. Mammothus columbi. 1400 years old. Okay. Wow. That's pretty legit. I would love to see something like this in real life. I mean, I've seen dinosaur skeletons and such, but a mammoth one? Absolutely not. Seriously, I would love to see something like that in real life. Yep, pick up coffee thermos, because I am not going to forget any of those. We're outside, fresh air. Beautiful view. Absolutely.
Easy there, boy. I'm
Aw.
almost done.
Poor dog.
Hey, Rusty, right? You rent cabins.
Oh, Mr. Wake.
Mhm.
I'd shake your hand, but mine are kind of full here. Actually, I'm sorry about this. Would you mind grabbing the registration form from the desk? It's just across from Bucktooth Charlie.
Okay, sure. What happened?
Yo, what
Crazy
happened?
poachers. Max here got his foot caught in a trap. They're
Oh.
illegal to use here. Hell, you're not supposed to hunt within the park at all. But that doesn't stop some lowlifes. Well, at least Max is gonna be okay. He got lucky.
Yeah.
Max is still groggy from the shot I gave him, and I'd rather not leave him alone just yet. The form's on the desk across from the mammoth skeleton.
Okay. I'll go get it. Aw, poor dog.
Seriously, Al, you can't just go and meet a kidnapper. Those situations always end up in disaster. You gotta talk to the cops.
She's my wife, and it's my call. Can we talk about this later?
No, this whole thing. Listen, you hit your head. I mean,
Yeah,
jeez,
yeah.
Al, come on. You gotta understand how crazy all this sounds. If you're trying to pull a joke on me, freak me out, it's working. Haha, let's have a laugh on Barry. Well, you had me going there real funny, Al. You can quit it now.
That's the form. Sign it and give it to him. Alright. Here you are.
I think this is the form you wanted.
And here are the keys. Okay, you're all set, Mr. Wake.
Thank you.
Glad to have you staying here.
Thanks. Can you tell me how to get to Lover's Peak?
Oh, sure. It's at the end of the nature trail. Just follow the paths, you'll get to it eventually. It's an easy walk. Nice spot, too.
Huh. Thank you.
If you have any trouble finding it, just keep your eyes on the radio mast. It's right below that.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, that dog feels better.
You're asking me to believe that you shot a dude who went poof into thin air, a guy who was bulletproof until you pointed a flashlight at him. You hear that from people who end up spending time in padded rooms, strapped to their beds, wearing white shirts with too long tangled up sleeves, and eating a healthy diet of pills. Al, You make cruel jokes about people who believe that kind of stuff. You're the skeptic. You gave me an hour-long lecture on homeopathy last month. What was it? If there's no proof, it's pure bullshit. Period.
Guess the laugh's on me then.
Al, come on! I mean, okay. Okay, maybe something weird happened to you, okay?
Well, thanks for the heartfelt vote of confidence.
Thanks.
All I'm saying is you gotta throw me a bone here, bestseller. What would you think if it was me? There's no way you should be going out at midnight with a gun.
No one asked you to come here, Barry. Either work with me on this or go straight back to New York. Your choice.
Yeah, that's a good point. And besides, not everyone's gonna believe us that instantly. They just have to see it of our perspective. That's how they're gonna believe us. So yeah, of course. Let's move along.
That's just crazy talk, Al. Al! Al? We should go to the sheriff or call the FBI.
Damn it, Barry, they'll kill her! This is not a goddamn debate, Barry. I'm going to Lover's Peak. He said to come alone.
Okay then. I understand. But you're my best friend and I'm worried that you're not right in the head. Tell me what to do to help and I'll do it.
You stay here, and if I'm not back by morning, call the cavalry.
Oh, jeez.
Just be careful with the natives, Al. These yokels are dangerous. Everybody hates a tourist, or it'll be Deliverance all over again.
Deliverance. Well, thanks. Yeah, switch lights on. Oh, berries. Nice. Nice. Yep. Pick up thermostat. Sorry. Perfect. Alright. Just making sure there's nothing else to pick up on. Then we can move along. Oh, what happens if I do this? Huh. Nothing, so we can move along. Just move on to the next, thing that we have to do. Yes. Thermos. Sorry, I'm a adventurer, so you gotta understand I love to collect things, so of course.
I'll wait here, Al. I'll hold down the fort. I'll be with you in spirit every step of the way, Al. Walk through the door now.
Good. Good. Checkpoint. Barry doubts Wake's sanity. Of course. Yeah, that's a lot of pages that we're gonna need to find. But let's read it.
Barry had never gotten along with Alice, but he knew Alan loved her with an almost frightening intensity.
Aww.
And now something had happened to Alice. And here was Al armed with a gun and saying things people got put in padded cells for. It was as if his friend had experienced a massive psychotic episode and was now totally disconnected from reality. It scared the shit out of Barry.
Yep. I hope it does. So you understand why we're like this. So
Barry had the keys to the car he rented. wasn't a long walk to the visitor center, and it wouldn't be any use to me in the forest. I knew I should have gone to the cops. This wasn't the smartest thing I'd ever done, but I was still angry with Barry for trying to talk me out of it. These people had called me right in the sheriff's station. The cops wouldn't scare them, and they had Alice.
Yeah. Good point. Nice.
Welcome back to the show, folks. As promised, our very own Dr. Nelson has just parked his
revolver ammo.
What's your Deerfest plan like?
My plan? You make it sound a lot more organized than I ever seem to manage.
Switch on light.
No
Perfect.
plan. Really, just taking the atmosphere. I'm getting a little too rickety to do much more than that, you know.
Oh, tell me about it. No sack race for us older gentlemen, huh?
Yes, exactly, Pat. But I'm going to check out the parade, of course. And I'll be one of the pie contest judges, too.
Well, that takes a different kind of constitution.
Oh, yeah. It's my kind of exercise.
Now, Doc, seriously, you're in pretty good shape.
Oh, the doctor that helped us, huh?
For a fact, you're an avid fisherman.
I believe he's the only doctor in this little village, huh?
Just caught a heck of a largemouth bass early this morning.
But you're not taking part in the fishing contest?
No, not this year. See,
why?
I'm just not that competitive anymore.
But why?
No, I just like to take the time and enjoy the peace of it. It's no fun if I need to worry about what I'm catching, you know?
Well, considering your track record, the participants are probably pretty happy you feel that way.
Well, Pat, that's kind of you to say.
Oh, that's sweet. Well, that's unfortunate for a doctor who, you know, is a good fisherman and can't or won't participate this year. Whoa! How was that? Not creepy at all. Whoa. Well, that was freaky. Just making sure. You always gonna want to look at your surroundings no matter what. Alright. That's enough energy gathering for now. Nope, can't climb over that. I just really have to go to the other side. Oh, Dios mío. Kick. Damn. Before we do use it. Nothing. What the hell? Oh, another episode.
Crime and punishment. The cancer and cure of civilization. But some crimes are impossible to punish. Especially in Night Springs.
Oh boy, what's this episode gonna be?
The Man in the Mirror.
Man in the Mirror. Of course.
He's inside, Agent. He's a weird one.
So,
You're confessing to killing that guy, huh? Why?
And it's coming?
Yeah, but why would you do that? I mean, you're a nice guy. Normal. Took a kid to a soccer game. So how come at the game, you pick a guy and, quoting from the arresting officer's report here, assault the victim's head area repeatedly with the weapon of choice being a pair of bare fists?
Oh boy.
Wow, that sentence really flows, huh? Maybe you're not the literary type. Okay, so you mess him up. But why? Who was that guy?
Yeah, who was the guy?
Why would a guy like you do him like that?
Yeah.
I didn't like his face.
Well, you must have hated it, because you really went to town there. I mean, there's no way to tell what he looked like. No ID on him either.
That must be difficult.
But then we ran the fingerprints. Got a match. Your prints. Identical.
Like twins.
Huh, how about that?
Your son said you were wearing a white shirt when you took him to the game. But the white shirt is on the dead guy.
It's plenty red now.
Damn.
I won't get away with this.
Do you really think that's in any way relevant to me? I had plenty of time to talk to my boy before the cops arrived, you know? He won't stop screaming, am I right? You think he's ever gonna be okay?
Oh boy.
I left my mark. Believe me.
You bastard.
What? You gonna shoot me? What's the point? I'm going to prison. You got me.
I don't understand any of this.
Yeah.
And you never will. Don't worry. Maybe you'll see me again, Agent.
Uh-oh.
Maybe in the mirror.
What? Maybe in the mirror. A little bit confusing on that one. Kind of interesting too. So it's a mixed bag. And I think that's the end of episode 2 in The Night Springs. Yeah. Kind of cool, but a little confusing. At least we watched it. But for those that skip it and not interested in Night Springs, well, cool. That's cool too. Not gonna judge you for it. It's your choice to skip or not skip. It's all up to you, my dudes. All up to you. Manuscript. Oh, hello. It's already right here in the bottom. Rose and Rusty.
Rose knew that Rusty was in love with her, and she liked him too. She liked him a lot. He taught her to dance, and life had certainly taught her the value of a man who was gentle. He treated her well, made her smile, made her feel good. But Rusty wasn't the prince of her dreams, and that tended to underline the unbearable truth. She was no closer to that Hollywood magic than he was.
Wonder how that was. Wonder why that was, basically. Oh, manuscript right there too. Let's read this one.
The air in the visitor center was heavy with an awful smell, as if some rotten drowned thing had crawled up from its grave. Rusty kept coughing blood. My eyes were drawn to the twisted shape of his broken leg. The attack had been vicious. Max whined in his cage. Rusty's eyes were wild with fear and terror. He gasped. Mr. Wake, it happened just the way it was on that page.
Oh. Weird. Huh. Nice. Whoa.
The vision left me weak. This was no head injury.
Nope.
Rusty. Damn.
Rusty, hang on! I'm coming! Please, help me!
Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. Hey there, buddy.
Help me! Help me!
Oh, it makes me feel like a jerk for not going over there. Okay, I'm coming. Manuscript. So sorry.
The visitor center was sturdy, but the impact turned the front of the building into splinters. Rusty was thrown across the lobby like a rag doll and hit the far wall hard. It didn't hurt until he tried to move and saw his leg bend the wrong way. Felt the broken rib stabbing him on the inside.
Oh,
Rusty
no.
howled in pain and fear, suddenly afraid to die alone.
Oh, now that's depressing. Now that sucks for poor Rusty. Oh, that poor guy.
Hello?
Help me. Somebody back here. I'm back here. Hey, please help me.
Hang in there, hang in there.
I'm here. I'm hurt.
Oh, poor Rusty.
Mr. Wake? Oh, hell.
It happened just the way it was on that page. I found. Came true. It knew. So dark. It'll come back for me. You must. The lights. In the office. I have the key.
Okay, Rusty.
Thank you.
Hang on. I'll be right back. Whatever did this couldn't be far. Rusty had found a page from the manuscript. It would help me understand what had happened.
Yeah. Oh! Oh, no! Oh, I hate when that looks like that, dude. Oh! Hang in there, boy.
Good boy.
You're a good boy. Just be careful, okay? I'll be right back. For you and Rusty. Oh, that poor bastard with the broken
leg. The only way to make sure
leg.
that Rusty was safe was to get the power running and the lights back on.
Man, having a broken leg like that, it's like that? Oh, oh, that is devastating. That is so disgusting too. Dude, if you ever have a broken limb like that, I would suggest you find a doctor who would help you fix that bone immediately or something. Damn, I feel bad for him. Poor Rusty. Manuscript. Wake reaches a safe haven of light.
At the last instant, I changed direction and threw myself down. The axe splintered the trunk of a tree. I stumbled into the pool of bright light. My lungs burned. I was too exhausted to move. I tensed as I waited for the killing blow, but it never came. I raised my head. Nothing moved in the darkness beyond. For the moment, bathed in the cold light, I was safe.
Okay. Batteries. Perfect. You gotta need them batteries to defeat the enemy. Those shadow figures from hell.
I was too late. Someone had destroyed the circuit breaker. There was no way to get the lights back on.
Rusty!
Rusty!
The ground was covered with glowing patches that looked like liquid darkness.
Oh, don't tell me they killed the dog too. Oh, those bastards are gonna pay dearly. That's what you get. I really hope they didn't kill the dog. If they did, they're so gonna regret ever messing with that dog.
Something had torn a mammoth-sized hole in the wall.
Please don't feed the animals.
He's one of them. We were too late.
Fishing for those
Who? Urges up, Park. License. Obey. The Park Rangers instructions. At all times. Rusty? Rusty, no! Never. Never go to them 100 yards. To bears and wolves, never approach any other. That's
Man, he's so fast.
It is against the law to remove any absorbers from the park.
Sorry, Mercy.
This includes even
Give me Mercy.
simple berries.
Rest in peace. Poor Rusty. May he rest and never suffer. Oh, a call. Is it Bear?
What the hell was that? I saw from the window. I saw something.
Forget about it, Barry. It's just me going crazy.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. You're not crazy. I wish you were crazy, but you're not crazy. Ow, be careful.
Stay in the cabin. Don't open the door for anyone. I mean it.
Now he's starting to believe. I told you, when people believe, they have to see what you're seeing. That's the only way to get them in your side.
In that last instant of consciousness, Rusty thought about Rose. He was older than she was. Rose was barely out of her teens.
Oh, from the coffee shop, that's where we met him.
Forget what a train wreck his long-dead marriage had been. He still wore the ring. He'd been waiting for her to tell him to take it off. Now she never would.
Aww. So that was the first time we ever met him, at the coffee shop. Now that makes sense. Okay. It all makes sense now. And she's gonna be real sad about that. For Rusty's death.
Lover's Peak was at the far end of the nature trail.
But it's blocked off, isn't it? Oh shit. Got him. But anyway. That's not our destination to go, huh? That way it leads to somewhere else, doesn't it? Let's check it out. See what this is all about. Oh, yep, it's one of those treasures. Where are the arrows? Yep, there we go. Point me the direction of where you're taking me. There it is. Shotgun. Gracias. Thank you. Flare guns, baby. Yes. Yes, baby. Yes. Yes. Nice. The manuscripts? Okay. Oh, there's a manuscript in the far side. Can it be possible that we could reach it from the other side? That looks like it answers my question. And their little manuscript. I'm on my way to you. But first I gotta make sure that everything is, yes, peachy. Oh, look at that manuscript. Ooh, Barry meets Rose.
Nobody in Bright Falls seemed to know where Al was, but Rose, the waitress at the diner, had seen him. From what Barry could tell, Al pretty much fell off the face of the earth when he left the diner. Rose was just the kind of fan that Al hated, but she really tried to help. She was smart too, knew a lot about what was going on in the town, knew a lot about Al, even knew who Barry was. Barry liked her. That was no big surprise. When it came to women, Barry and Al rarely saw eye to eye.
Oh. Interesting. Really interesting how you put it. Really, really interesting. Interesting indeed. Creepy vibes. Very creepy vibes. Pretty cool. That looks like a big guy. Whoa! Whoa! 3 of them. Great old one felled by lightning in 1937, 200 years old. That's pretty cool. I don't know why I walked over that again. Oh. Boom. Oh! Ah, I pressed the wrong button. Script. Oh no, I'm starting this thing back up. Yes. Got you back on. Give me those. Manuscript. Wake sees the torch symbol.
I turned the corner, afraid of what the flashlight's beam might reveal. Suddenly, a roughly painted symbol of a torch glowed in the light. Behind it, hidden by a rock, sat a battered metal trunk. It was here for a reason. Packed with supplies, batteries, flares, ammo. Things you need to make it through the darkness of the night. Something left behind by someone who knew what I knew, and more.
Nice. Very nice. Right. Forward T on. Well, that's screwed. Unfortunately. Yes. Gotcha. Yep. I jumped over that. Huh. Yep. Watch out for a bear attack. I doubt that's the very thing that I need to worry about. That's the thing I'm worried about. But not for long. Because of that. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Here. Oh, bless me. Sorry about that. Ooh. That kind of sucked. Oh, it's like my chest is gonna hurt a whole lot. Because all that sneezing. Whew. But don't worry. I'll live. I'll live. Whew. There's a manuscript. What about here? Yep, flask. A thermos. A coffee thermos. The tree, this ring was cut from started growing in 1846. The year of Oregon Treaty was signed. Other notable events marked on the rings. Right. Interesting. Huh. Yeah, I can see it. 1953, 1978, 1887. Okay, 1853, 1878, 1889, 1929, 1970, 1980, and 1987. Wow. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, you even do that. That's pretty legit. Pretty cool. But anyway, that's enough of that. Time to go. Yep, there is another way. Perfect. Nightingale's arrival.
Agent Nightingale didn't want to be in Bright Falls.
Uh-huh.
These little communities revolted him, and he didn't like the trees or the coffee. He now knew that impossible horrors lurked behind the storefronts and smiles. He desperately wanted to turn the car around and just drive until he passed out or ran out of road and booze. But he had a job to do. He had a rider to catch, at any cost.
At any cost? Really? Wow. I guess he gotta do everything he can to capture us, huh? Thinking we did something wrong when we aren't the ones who did something wrong. It's the world that has been created is wrong. Whoever this was, it's not good. There we go. I doubt there's anything else that we can find. So let's go. Oh shit. Oh, great. Oh no. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that is so not good. Nice.
on, we gotta get moving. More of them coming.
Thanks.
That flashlight's kid stuff. The flares will keep the bastards away.
Okay.
You can see them too? Hell, of course I see them. Come on, we gotta move.
Okay.
Why? Because that's the way the story goes.
Yeah, but...
Let's move!
I lost my gun back there.
Oh, I've got a gun. Just keep that light steady on her.
It took a moment, but then I recognized him. He'd been on the ferry when I first arrived here with Alice.
Oh, that's
He knew
right.
my name. We were headed in the direction of Lover's Peak. There was no way this was a coincidence. He was the kidnapper.
Come on, Wake! You better keep up. You set him up, and I'll knock him down, Wake.
Wait. Wait, now. Nothing up here? Are you certain? Yeah, this game is very certain. Fine. Nice shot. Well done. Now, shoot him! Dude, what are you waiting for? Shoot him! Oh, come on! Really? You're not doing crap, dude. About time. You're a horrible shooter than me. Very sad and ironic at the same time. A little bit irritating too. Shoot him. Let's shoot him. Dude, what are you waiting for? Shoot him. Thank you.
Lover's Peak, right up these stairs, Wake. Use the flares from the emergency box to hold them off while I get these boards off.
Give me the gun.
Yeah, no can do.
Of course.
Are you kidding? Give me the gun!
No time for back talk. Hold them off, damn it.
Yeah, of course.
Scare them off. Get some light on those bastards.
What do you think I'm doing?
Just a little longer. I almost got it. It's open. Move it or lose it.
Let's go. They're gone.
Oh, you feeling better now, Wade? All cozy and safe. Better get ready. They'll be on us soon.
believe we lost everything. All because of that thing that we were on. Let's go.
This is it, Wake. A last stand. There's more players here. Get ready. We fight them as long as they keep coming.
Give me the goddamn gun! They're coming!
That's not how this goes. Get with the program, Wake.
Oh, shoot the ball. I figured they were going to be on top. Come on, kill this one. Ah, damn it. Shoot these ones. Hurry, shoot it! Are they all gone? That's a yes.
Let's cut the act now. Where's my wife?
I knew you were gonna say that. I read it all before. You're a hell of a writer. Congratulations. You're gonna bring about something glorious and terrible once we get you some proper editorial control.
What the hell are you talking about? Where's Alice?
I want the entire manuscript, or she's gonna suffer bad.
You wish. That's really gonna hurt you till morning. Yes, grab his gun. Grab it. Yeah, you're screwed now. And just like that, he ran. Great.
You're gonna give me the manuscript or you'll be sorry. No! Come back here! I swear I'll kill you if you hurt Alice! Do you hear me? Come back here!
He's gone.
He had Alice, and he wanted the manuscript because he thought it held some magical power. But I had no manuscript to give him. I had to get back to Barry and figure out my next move.
An arrow. What does it point to? Let's find that other arrow. Huh. Look at that. There it is. Flare, yes, flare gun, baby, yes, yes, baby, yes. Oh, for the love of God, yes. And then, yep, these flares. Such a good use, my dude. Such a good use. Right. Let's get back on top. Wait, idiot. He should have never dropped this gun. Ooh. Alice's fear of the dark.
On more than one occasion, Alice had tried to explain to me how it felt to be afraid of the dark. To her, darkness wasn't simply the absence of light, but something more tangible than that. It was something you could touch and feel. Worse than that, it was something with a mind of its own, something malicious and malign. For her, things changed when they were wrapped in darkness. They turned into something else, something foreign, and nothing was safe or innocent anymore. I'd never really understood what she meant, until now.
Yeah, until now. After everything, I guess we're seeing it in her perspective, and I guess this is it. This is her perspective of this. Ironic, but it's true. But now we get it. Oh, shh. Yep. Imagine it breaks down right now. Yes. Oh shit. And we die from a watery grave. Great.
You'll be sorry. No! Come back here! I swear I'll kill you if you hurt Alice! Do you hear me? Come back here!
He had Alice, and he wanted the manuscript because he thought it held some magical power. But I had no manuscript to give him. I had to get back to Barry and figure out my next move.
I'm not gonna be stupid like that again. Yep, further enough. Good. Good. Oh! Oh, that was the manuscript. Oh no, I'm not using that gun. That was close. Wonder where this side will lead me to. Oh, cool. Huh. Nothing here. But is there a coffee thermos? That's a bear trap. Yes. Not falling for that again. I was stupid once for that, but I'm not gonna fall for it again. Not this time, my dude. Not this time. Yep. I'm learning from this. And make sure there's no manuscripts or anything to pick up. Looks like we're all good. Aside from all the bear traps that are here. Yep. I'm being smart for this. Yeah, there's a lot of them. Yeah, just to make certain I wouldn't, you know, step on them. Crows. Of course, there will be a herd of crows. I don't think so. Yep. Something's down there. I wonder how we're gonna get down from there. Unless there's another way to get down there. Maybe. Just maybe. Boom. Yeah, done. Whew. Well, that kind of sucked. Alright. We'll play that way. Oh, you almost got me, you bastard. Okay. Barry. Yeah, start engine. Yes. Oh yes. Oh yeah, that feels so much better. Woo! Wait, here's a chainsaw.
The night had been one desperate situation after another. I was exhausted, and my body felt as though it had been chewed up and spat out. The flashlight was heavy in my hand, and each pull of the trigger sent a painful shock up my arm. But I was finally out of the woods, and things were looking up. That's when I heard the chainsaw.
Uh-oh. That won't be a really good situation there, now would there?
I had heard the plane fall. It made no sense. It was clear that it had just fallen here. It was very old and obviously hadn't flown in decades. Looking at it sent a shiver down my spine.
Whoa. Let's follow the arrow. Let's see what's inside here. We can... Yes. Yes, we can! I did not mean to intentionally do that. That's where it is, huh? Yeah. Absolutely. Worth it. Nice. Oh, guess we could climb. Nothing there. Got it. Don't worry, I'm okay. I'll be alright. Just a little cough and such. It's just something stuck in my throat is all. Honest to God. Honest to God's truth. Oh boy. Oh, definitely. Oh, almost fell off. Oh, this is the spot I was like going to jump on before. Oh. God. Checkpoint. Huzzah! Alright, let's keep it going. Radios. That looks like a manuscript. Alright. Let's see if I can get it from over there. I really want that manuscript. But is there a way to get it? Looks like I'm going back. I know it's gonna take forever, but at least in my VOD channel, it won't. That's why I'm gonna edit the part of me doing this and that so much more and such. I really hope we'll go back. So hang on tight, my dudes. Hang on tight. Come on. Ah, shit. Shish kebab. There's no point going back, is there? No, what's done is done, unfortunately. Let that be a lesson for me. Shish kebab. I wish there was a way to get back over there. I wish. The unfortunate thing is, what's done is done. Oh, shit. Oh, is that supposed to happen? Okay. Oh shit. And I die from water regret once again. Oh, hilarious. Oh, visible wall to help him fix to the, yeah. Oh! That goop. Ugh. Not fall through it again. Yeah, that was what I was missing earlier. Yeah. Oops. Oh well, what's done is done. Right. Deputies at the logging site.
The logging site was a mess. The modular office had been pushed off the cliff. Deputy Thornton climbed up from the wreckage excited, breathing hard from the exertion. Nobody there. It's weird. Don't you think that's weird? Bored, Mulligan let out a mighty snort. Hell, it's always weird, Thornton. Just a question of sorting out what kind of weird it is this time around.
There's the other manuscript. Oh shit. Barry in Elderwood.
When Barry saw the darkness attack the visitor center, it made him a believer. The men Al said he'd shot, they hadn't been just locals on crank. Somehow the world had changed, like the channel had been switched without warning. You think you're watching a sitcom, and you're really watching a horror show. When the birds started attacking the cabin, Barry wasn't surprised, just terrified.
Huh, wasn't surprised, but terrified. Okay, good to know. Picked up flare. Oh, and there's another one. We got coffee thermos, nice. Collecting a good amount of it. Is there a way out of here? Well, oh, of course the ladder. I didn't see it. Duh. Of course I have to be a liar. This place is tearing me apart. It's like tearing itself. It's going to be destroyed. It will be destroyed. Be aware of Widowmakers. Widowmakers? Pathetic. Utterly pathetic. Thinking you're a threat? Not really. Oh, what's this? Wake feels the dark presence.
Shadows stirred and the wind picked up as I ran through the forest. I felt the dark presence turning its gaze toward me. Then the moonlight was blotted out by dark shadows that raced violently across the ground, moving too swiftly to be natural. Darkness gathered between the trees and melted again to reveal the Taken. No natural path had brought them here.
Sounds about right. There we are. Time to move on. Oh, what the hell? Wonder what hit me. Those were bats, that's for sure. There's a big fella. More of his friends too. too? And you're dead. Whoa.
Is a hazardous occupation.
Oh, yeah, that's the chainsaw part. I called it in my head. Oh, that is so unpleasant. Oh, he's gonna so kill me. Nowhere for you to run, Fatso. You're done. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Not even a single damage to these fools. Huh. Don't underestimate me just because I am a 25-year-old. Ah, feels pretty damn good.
Barry?
Ow! The porch is covered with birds. They've got all Hitchcock on me.
Stay out of sight. I'm on my way. Don't open the door.
What am I, crazy?
Stay hidden. I'll be there soon. Just make sure you keep the lights on.
Keep the lights on, that's the only way, my dude. It's the only way you're gonna survive this. By keeping the lights on.
I still had to reach Barry at the cabin, but at least I was out of the woods.
Yes, guy. Nightingale fires at Wake.
The FBI agent's command froze me in place. I considered surrender. It was all falling apart anyway. I could give in, let someone else deal with it. But it felt all wrong. Call it instinct. His posture. The way he held the gun. He was no friend. Shots ringing in my ears, I leaped for the hole in the fence and stumbled into the darkness beyond.
Oh. Cool.
A story is not a machine that does what you tell it. A story is a beast with a life of its own. You can create it, shape it, but as the story grows, it starts wanting things of its own. Change one thing and you set off a chain reaction of events that spreads through the whole thing. The characters have to be true to themselves. The events need to follow a logic that fits the story. A single flaw and the magic is gone. The story dies. Alice dies.
You can learn about nature and yourself.
This one's pretty much empty. we got? Nice. Yes. We can drive. Yes. Bye-bye. Night. Get to the coffee thermos. Double kill. Make absolute certain I'm not forgetting anything. Unlike earlier. Oh, is that the car I'm riding on? Oh, that's not good. Quality or I gotta hurry before they cash it. Yeah. Well worth it. It was worth it. I know. Why use this? Oh. Well, it was for the rare guy anyways. Time to go quickly. Yeah, there's a whole bunch more. They're fools. I could try this one too. borrow this one too, don't you? Wake's despair. Almost got all of the missing one. I'm so glad I went back here. Went to this spot. Alright, Wake's despair.
There was no misunderstanding. Cauldron Lake was where Alice and I had stayed. But there was no cabin, and no island. I was missing a week. What had happened to me? What had happened to Alice? I had to get her back. I couldn't face life without her.
To the car, quick. Come on. Let's finish that one off. Go. Good. Let's keep moving.
The flare gun was probably the best weapon I could imagine against the dark things I was facing.
Go. Barry must be calling.
It was the kidnapper.
You son of a bitch! Where's my wife?
Enough horseplay, Wake. You deliver the manuscript, and you can have your woman back. Simple as that.
I don't... Listen. I'm gonna need time to finish it. I still need to write the ending. I need a week.
Not done?
I need a week.
2 days. The old Bright Falls coal mine is nearby. You can find it easy, city boy. The main building, there at noon. You bring the manuscript, you'll get your wife. Not, well, get me?
Yes, I get you.
Running in 2 days? Are you out of your mind? That's impossible. You gotta get the writers some time to figure it out.
Barry had talked about birds over the phone.
Whoa. Oh shit! Oh! I'm on it. So they're gone.
They're gone.
Woo!
Hey, Al. I'm sorry for thinking you were having a psychotic
It's all good,
episode,
man. It's all good.
I sent Barry to the town to ask around about a man fitting the kidnapper's description. He'd go through the archives of the local paper. Perhaps he could learn something. Anything about the island and the cabin that had disappeared. The man wanted a manuscript. I had to try to write him one to get Alice back.
What? Yep.
For me, the supernatural had always been nothing but a metaphor for the human psyche, a tool to use in writing fiction. Now, it was happening for real, and I couldn't put a single word on paper.
That's not good at all.
Barry Wheeler speaking.
This is Rose.
Rose?
I found Mr. Wake's pages.
Oh, you sweet, brilliant girl.
Could you and Mr. Wake come get them? I live in the trailer
Whoa.
park outside the town.
We'll be there in less than
The way
an
she's
hour.
talking is
See you
right,
soon.
dude.
Have
Yeah,
a
the way
great
her
day.
speech, yeah.
Hope you come back soon. Welcome to the
Oh dear diner.
Shit. This is not good. Not good at all.
Come here. Pretty please, can you tell me where I am? You, won't you say something?
Nice.
I need to get my bearings amongst and the shadows.
Let's get to the next episode.
Previously on Alan Wake, Alice has been kidnapped.
Alan, please help me.
Alice?
You'll do exactly what I say if you ever want to see your wife again.
I can't tell anyone except my agent Barry.
Damn it, Barry, they'll kill her. You're my best friend, and I'm worried that you're not right in the head.
The ransom is a manuscript I supposedly wrote that's coming true before my eyes.
It happened just the way it was on that page. So dark.
I have found only a few scattered pages.
I want the entire manuscript.
The deadline is in 2 days.
I found Mr. Wake's pages.
Good girl.
Episode 3. Ransom.
How the hell did she get her hands on the manuscript anyway?
I don't know. She's resourceful. I told you were too hard on her. Listen, I found out all sorts of interesting stuff while I was digging around.
Yeah.
Mr. Wake, it's Sheriff Breaker. We
have an FBI agent here, Agent Nightingale.
FBI?
He's anxious to see you. You'd better come to the station.
Okay, I'll be right over, Sheriff. Let's make this quick, huh?
Oh boy.
Help you folks? Name's Randolph. I'm the manager.
We're looking for Rose. Works as a waitress down at the diner.
Rose, sure. Nice girl. Who wants to know?
I'm Alan Wake.
The writer, huh? I heard on the radio you were visiting. Well, I'll show you her trailer. That Rose, she's a nice girl. Always pays her rent on time.
As I was saying, Al, I found all sorts of weird stuff from the local newspaper's archives. This place is crazy. Disappearances, mysterious deaths, urban legends come true, and get this, most of this stuff takes place around Cauldron Lake.
Well, you ain't wrong, mister. The Indians thought the lake was a doorway to the underworld. I'm the God-fearing type myself. I don't hold with that sort of thing.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, there was an island there owned by a guy called
Thomas Zane.
Now, some of the articles I found about him make him out to be a famous writer, but I ran a bunch of searches, couldn't find a single thing he wrote. Zane was heavily into diving, so much so that the place came to be called Diver's Isle. But the volcano under the lake erupted in 1970, and Zane went down with the island.
Weird. The island that we were staying at. Huh. Who have knew?
Yeah, how about that? It was there in the morning, as if it had fallen from the sky. But it would take a tornado to lift something like that. We're damn lucky it didn't crush any of the train.
Generosity. Nice. The manuscripts. Right. Man.
Come on, mister. I'll take you
Of
to
course.
Rose's trailer.
Apologies. Good sir. Alright, go ahead. I feel bad for him being leapy, so yeah. I believe this is the way through.
It gets better. A local girl, Barbara Jagger, drowned in Cauldron Lake just a week earlier.
Really?
They were lovers.
Sure, Jagger's a local spook story. The Scratching Hag comes for you in the dark.
Huh.
Anyway, Al, I'm just getting to the best part. All of the articles about this stuff were written by Cynthia Weaver. I asked around, and she's that crazy bag lady you met.
What, the lamp lady? She can be a little loopy, but she's not homeless or anything.
Yeah, anyway, she knew both Jagger and Zane before they both died, and she had some kind of a breakdown.
What kind of breakdown? Was it like a bad thing kind of breakdown? Or was it like some kind of just a simple breakdown? Because it could mean something else. I mean, who knows? Who really knows these days, right? Who really knows? Because we're gonna have to find out as the story continues of your search of these people, of course. Thomas Zane.
Well, mister, this
And that
here's
woman.
Rose's trailer. You mind me asking what you want with her?
We're just here to talk to her, pal.
Or nothing. Okay. Let's get inside.
Welcome to... Oh dear. Mr. Wake. I'm so
Yep,
glad you're
manipulated.
here.
Rose, you have my manuscript?
Oh. Oh yes. Yes. Please, come in.
Oh boy.
Hey, this is really good.
Rose,
Yes,
my manuscript. I really need it.
I understand. I know what you need. A muse to inspire you.
Oh, for Barry? She doesn't have anything.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Hey, Al.
Yep.
Oh, what's... Oh.
Fucked up coffee.
Barry!
Oh shit.
What?
Yep.
What?
Yep. Sleeping coffee. She drugged us.
It's coming for you, hiding in my barber's skin. I'm too weak to stop it. You must turn the lights on.
I promised I'd come visit you and your lovely wife. You must finish what you started. I insist.
You must turn the lights on. Turn the light on.
Back to work, boy.
I felt nauseous, hungover. Only anger kept me going.
I can't tell reality from dream anymore, but it seems I have an imaginary editor to help me. She's an old woman in a funeral dress. I call her Barbara Jagger. She's very strict. I'm writing faster and faster. My manuscript is being heavily revised. The edits are getting very aggressive, and each day there's less of me and more of her. I hate it, but I know she's right. She promises me I can save Alice this way. She knows more of this than I do. About the complex incantation I'm attempting. About this place. She's worked with another writer under similar circumstances, Thomas Zane. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I'm getting close. I can feel it.
That's not a good thing. She's using you. She is. Barry.
Rose took a day from me. I had less than 12 hours left to meet the kidnapper. All I could do was get Barry into the car, work something out once I got on the road.
Welcome to the Oh Dear Diner. What can I get you today? Coffee?
I couldn't work up much hate for Rose. Something had used her to get to me and left its mark.
First refill is free. Milk and sugar on the counter there. Would you like to hear today's
Manipulated.
specials?
Controlled by that woman.
Come back.
And she has pictures of us. Weird. Obsessed. Fan. Ugh. I mean, I wouldn't mind, but still, it would make me feel a little comfortable.
My gun and flashlight were gone. I'd have to find a way to get Barry into the car as quickly as possible. There was no time to waste.
Yes, first manuscript. Randolph calls the police.
Mr. Randolph liked Rose. That little smile she had. How she was still sweet when life had tried so hard to make her bitter. It wasn't any of his business what she did in her trailer. But those strangers, the writer and his smart-ass sidekick, looked like trouble. And they'd been in there for hours, way past her normal bedtime. He reached for the phone and called the sheriff's station.
He thinks we're predators or something. But we're not. We're just people who are trying to, like, stop some chaos that's about to occur. But yet that guy just called the police on us. Dear God. Well, let's listen to this.
I just stepped outside to catch a breath of fresh air. Let me tell you, the weather's getting heavy. Nights like this make me especially glad I'm here talking to you and not home in bed. Once the weather takes a turn like this, I can't sleep at all. It's all tangled bed sheets and dark thoughts, punctuated by the occasional plunge into nightmare. Is it just me? Well, perhaps it is. But I hope I can make the night a little bit easier to get through. Caller, you're on KBF FM.
Hey, it's Walt Snyder.
What's on your mind, Walt?
Well, I ain't the way you are, but, well, I can't sleep either, you know? I just been staring out the window here, trying to make sense of it all, but, I ain't been drinking either, you know? I just...
Well, you sound like a man with a problem, Walt.
I had a, argument with Danny. You know, Danny.
heard something like that, Walt.
Yeah. Well, he's, Danny's my best friend, and, they let me on bail today. And now I'm just alone here at the window, waiting. And there's something in the air tonight, man.
I was just outside looking up at the sky above our broadcast tower thinking the same thing. What are you waiting for, Walt?
I don't know. Something's gonna happen. I think I better go.
Well, Walt, maybe...
No, thanks, Pat.
Well, good luck to you, Walt. Hang in there. Let's take a little break.
That's really sweet. He would so show concern. It was nice of him to, like, convince him to stay a bit, but, I can't really blame the guy for leaving. I mean, there's a purpose to all of it. I mean, it has to do with what happened, and of course, the situation that we're in, too. Okay, so let's keep it going. See if we can find some manuscripts and such. Baby crying. Poor child.
Oh, you're gonna get it now. God knows what you've done to that poor girl.
This is Agent Nightingale, FBI! Get him up,
Heavyweight!
Hemingway! You're under arrest. You move a muscle, I'll unload right in your goddamn face. Stay right where you are, Slane!
Oh, shit. Oh.
What are? I'm standing right here, you goddamn maniac!
What happens when you call the police? What happens when you call it the FBI?
I hated to leave Barry behind, but there was no way I'd miss my appointment with the kidnapper.
Oh, that's not good. Oh shit.
There he is! Hey! Okay, then. Keep your eyes peeled. He's gonna try to make it through here. Keep working on.
Oh, damn.
Oh, you know, they're shooting at me. This is insane. Thank goodness. Let's read this manuscript. The dark presence sleeps. Let's see how many pages are there. Jeez, that's a lot of pages. But anyway.
For decades, the darkness that wore Barbara Jagger's skin slept fitfully in the dark place that was its home and prison. It was hungry and in pain. It dreamed of its nights of glory when the poet's writing had called it from the depths and given it a brief, terrible taste of power and freedom. The rock stars had stirred it from the deep sleep the poet had sunk it back to in the end. When it sensed the writer on the ferry, it opened its eyes.
It opens its eyes. Huh. Oh! Picking up that manuscript over there. I don't care. Because I'm a savage. Oh, the Rose visited by the dark presence.
Rose didn't know how the strange old lady got in her trailer, and she looked wrong somehow. The woman showed her teeth in an approximation of a smile and traced a finger down Rose's cheek. Pretty girl, she said. Rose felt as if she was falling asleep. But her knees didn't buckle. The crone spoke in a whisper, her words ice cold and dark in Rose's ear.
That sucks. That explains how she was mind controlled by her.
Come in, Agent Nightingale. This is Sheriff Breaker. Over. Nightingale, over. He didn't have a gun. You almost hit a civilian instead. Over.
Sheriff, Wake's running. I'm giving chase. I don't have time for this.
Well, make the time. Can't just go shooting at people in my town. Over.
I'm a federal agent pursuing a citizen. You want to discuss my message, Sheriff? Make an appointment. Over.
You stay right where you are, Agent Nightingale. I'm on my way. Out.
Yeah. Yeah, stand up to him. Thank you.
Search the area.
Oh boy, that's not good. Oh. They're dead. Well, not our problem. If it's Nightingale's team, bye-bye. But if it's the villagers from, you know, to the home that to the place that we were staying for a while.
This horror was
I'm sorry.
everywhere I went, circling me. The cops didn't stand a chance. They were after a writer, not a monster.
Telling me that geek writer just took out my deputies? Are you kidding? I mean, have you seen this guy? His jacket. Over.
He's the guy we're chasing. If it's not him, who then? Bigfoot? Over.
I don't know yet, but I'm not in the habit of jumping to conclusions. That tends to come back and bite you in the ass. Out.
Starting to like her. We have to hide. Screw that. Whoa. Well, whoever was flying that is dead, along with the others that were inside that chopper. Yeah, I see it landing. I see it landing. That's why. Poor unfortunate souls that fell in that spot. It went boom. There's the crash site. See it. That's the spot that we're on right now. No, wrong thing to press. I thought there was a manuscript.
This is James. Mulligan, Thornton, come in. Over.
Thornton here. James, we got both Wheeler and Rose in custody. They didn't put up a fight or anything. Anyway, hey, what you... Come on.
Sit down and give me that. James, Mulligan here. Over. Go ahead, Mulligan. Over. We got Wheeler and Rose here. Wheeler's drunk or hopped up on something. Speaking of which, that Fed had a pretty distinctive whip of load of scotch about.
And we forgive you, Rose.
Over. I don't have anything on that, Deputy Mulligan. Over. Well, whatever. Anyway, Rose is just being plain weird here. You better get Saki and take a look at Rose. Over. Gotcha. You better get them here quickly. The Fed's gonna want to interview Wheeler. Over.
I could see the lights of the radio station in the distance.
Wonder if there's a dialogue if we were to zoom in that spot. No. Absolutely not. But anyway, let's go.
I imagined that the broadcast tower in the distance was part of the local radio station. Maine seemed like a decent guy. Perhaps he could give me directions to the
Perhaps
coal
he
mine.
will. Whoa.
Unnatural shadows clung to the gate. The darkness that was after me was trying to stop me. I wouldn't get through without a light.
Yeah, unfortunately, we do have a flashlight. Yes. Nice. Destroyed the gate. Now that's been shut off. Whoa. Feels good to have you back. Flashlight. Both of them destroyed. Police officer, police car, destroy.
It took me a moment to recognize the flashbang grenades. They were an ideal weapon for my situation.
Oh shit. Whoops. They're done.
Come on, guys, talk to me. Come in, please. Over.
Sorry, but they're gone. I really believe they're gone. I'm sorry. They're sheriffs. Want that? How about that? Jerks.
And here's another call. You're on KBFFM with Pat Maine.
It's Milt Peabody, Pat.
What's on your mind, Milt?
Well, I live near the trailer park, Pat, and there's a big ruckus going on over there.
Well, that's just up the road from me, too. What's going on, do you know?
I don't know, but there's a bunch of police cars there, lots of sirens, a helicopter buzzing around, and I think I heard some gunshots.
Gunshots.
Yes, sir, like from a pistol. So can you find out what's going on? Because it's just next door, and they're popping
Oh boy.
They're still shooting?
No, it was maybe 10-15 minutes ago. It sounds serious, Pat. I'm telling you, it don't sound like no party.
I'm certainly going to give the station a call, Milt.
Okay.
You'll hear it here as soon as I hear from them.
Okay, thanks.
Oh boy. It's better not to know everything, my dude. Otherwise, you might as well be one of them. And it doesn't look good for you if you were to do that. Like seriously, it would be better not to know everything. Otherwise, you might as well be killed like the rest. Boy, Rose touched by the dark presence.
Touched by the dark presence, Rose was lost in a dreamland where everything was drawn in black and gray crayons. The old lady had promised her that all her wishes would come true. She would be Alan Wake's muse. She was smiling so hard it hurt her face. She crushed a bottle full of sleeping pills into the coffee. Deep down inside, she was screaming in terror.
That's horrible. Really, really horrible. What kind of monster would do something like that? Even for a dark entity. That's really, really cruel. And dark. Oh, I can't climb through that. Okay, that's okay. Yep, bye. Woo! Think again, fool. All the arrows. Run as fast as I can. Back off. Faster, faster, faster. Faster, faster. Yeah, boy. I'm a genius. Uh-huh. I'm a genius. Did that. Yep. Bye-bye. Nothing? No. Oh. Except for these. Yes. Yeah, let me back that way. Ooh. Missed me. Missed me. Ah, you did. I did. You didn't miss me. That was too early. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Yep. Screw it. What'd you get for annoying me, my dude? I had enough out of that. Oh, I saw something. No.
could lend me a car to get to the coal mine.
Whew. Huh.
Well, let the transport themselves out. I'm sorry, but my granddaddy settled my boss in 1911.
Well, thank you very much for that compassionate viewpoint, Lorna. Oh, here's a little surprise. The famous writer Alan Wake just walked in, folks. I'm going to see if I can talk him into an interview.
I don't think that's a good idea, man.
Come on in, Mr. Wake. Oh, I'm so glad you could find the time to do this, Mr. Wake.
Oh, Daniel Brown now?
You back away from me! Don't hurt! Whoa, whoa, whoa. Everyone calm down. Put the gun down. We're all friends here, right?
Cool your jets, Nightingale. We got him.
You!
What the hell's the matter with you? There's a civilian in there.
Whoa. Oh, God, right.
I'll get you yet, even if it kills me. You hear me? You hear me, HP?
Oh, now it's H.P. Lovecraft?
I had fallen off so many cliffs it was ridiculous. That's what you get for naming a book The Sudden Stop. It was probably good I hadn't had the chance to tell Maine where I was going. I'd have to lose the cops and find my own way to the mine.
Yeah, it's kind of smart that way than to go to the, you know, where we had to go to in the first place. Nightingale in the radio station.
Nightingale stared through the broken studio window into the dark woods. He turned around, started to walk out, but Maine grabbed his arm. "Young man, you almost shot me. You don't shoot off rounds at people like that. What's the matter with you?" Nightingale shook his arm free, marched out. His cheeks burned with rage and humiliation.
That's what you get for being an idiot. Seriously, Nightingale. You should really should know already of who Alan Wake is, instead of rambling on of these random writers. Like, seriously? Come on, make up your mind. Sorry, Hemingway, or whoever the hell the other two are. What the hell kind of a FBI guy are you? Start. Oh, yes.
I'll get you yet, even if it kills me. You hear me? You hear me, H.P. Lovecraft?
I had fallen off so many cliffs it was ridiculous. That's what you get for naming a book The Sudden Stop. It was probably good I hadn't had the chance to tell Maine where I was going. I'd have to lose the cops and find my own way to the mine.
Hurry, hurry. There, fools. And my weapons now. I'm ready to kill. Wherever dark presence are gonna come from. Like that one. Ah, Damn, at this point I might as well waste everything. Ah, shit. Every single thing. Where this is gonna lead me if I were to get myself up somewhere. How tall is, how much long until we reach the top? All this for really? We're almost there to the top. The very thing that we saw earlier. What will happen if we do this? Walter fights Danny.
Danny had stepped out, but what stumbled back in was something else. Something alien. A monster. Walter tried to kill it, first with his fists, then a chair. It wouldn't die. Instead, it kept coming, unaffected by the beating it had taken. After Walter managed to kick it down the cellar stairs, fear took over. He ran, got behind the wheel, gunned the engine. The booze wouldn't make him forget, but he knew he had to try.
At least he had to do his best. I don't believe in such try in that little scenario there. Gross, huh? It had to be crows. Christ. But hey, at least it's better than the enemies that have knives and such, so it makes perfect sense since we're uphill and such. Makes perfect sense if you think about it. Like, really. Makes perfect sense. Oh shit. I believe those were the flares before. Looks like they're all gone. Woohoo! Free at last. Well, except for that. Found the jet. Even though I'm not faster than a jet. Wake attacked by a bulldozer. Wow, we're doing really good in these manuscripts right now. Finding random ones.
The bulldozer's engine roared to life. Mud and rocks flew as it fought for traction. It crashed through the concrete wall and landed heavily in the yard. If it were an animal, it would have shaken its head after the impact, fixed its eyes on me, and charged. Of course, it had no head, nor eyes. Shadows crawled on its form, twisting it into a monster. Then, it came for me.
Oh boy. Something that we need to be aware of soon. Oh, that's it. How did that look? Oh, this light. I wonder why it's not doing the same thing. Shotgun, baby. Oh, this is not good. Bam, baby. Oh, you bastards! No! Here we go once again, my dudes. Just got to speed run it.
There was no sensible reason for the power company work lights to be here. It was almost as if they'd been left for someone like me to use.
I don't know why I didn't play that earlier. Maybe because I went to the wrong side. you get for being pricks. And no need, right? Because
Danny had stepped out, but what stumbled back... The bulldozer's engine roared.
because I got them, of course. I don't think I can get them again, huh? Oh, no need for speedrun then. Yeah. Well, unfortunate part is the ammo part. There we go. So far so good. Let's move on. There we go. Bye-bye. Sarah distrusts Nightingale.
Sarah trusted her gut, and her gut said Agent Nightingale was an asshole. He felt wrong, and it wasn't just the smell of stale booze. It was in the way he flashed his badge, pulled rank, the look in his eyes when he wanted answers. Where was Alan Wake? What was this about an accident? Where was his wife? And most importantly, why did she let Wake go? He wouldn't answer her questions. Federal business was all he'd say.
Yeah, of course it would be the very thing that FBI would say. Kind of pathetic, you know? Really is.
Hello?
The most stubborn man I've ever met.
Alice? Alice?
Alan, I'm so afraid. It keeps me in the dark. Please help me. I look at you, Alan, and it's not you. Something else. Looking out from behind your eyes.
Alice, I'm here.
I'm so alone here. It's all gonna go to hell. You need to be careful. Cooperate.
Okay, that doesn't sound right.
The connection had been terrible, but that wasn't the only thing that hadn't been right with the call. She sounded wrong somehow, but she had called me.
No, that's a big distrust. Nope, that's not her. That sounded like a recorder. Wake attacked by a possessed object.
The pipe wrenched itself loose from the bridge's steel framework. Wrapped in darkness, it floated in midair, twitching. For a moment, I didn't understand what I was looking at. The heavy object lurched at me with impossible force. I threw myself out of the way, but just barely. When I turned my flashlight on it, it shook in a dark rage before it flew at me again.
Yeah. Do that. See what's over there. See if we could get another manuscript or something in this place. Or something better. More stuff. Man, I keep on finding these ones, and that's really good. I really did hit the jackpot, didn't I? Oh god. Why can't you guys just leave me alone for once? Seriously, it's gonna get you killed no matter what. And this is the price. Your life. Your life will be a price. Bunch of pair of fools. Oh, I feel bad too, though. I really can't blame them. Some of them are stuck in the darkness and being possessed by it. God, I really feel bad for those people in real life too, but not like that, in the game. But I'm like real life depressed and all that kind of like in the darkness.
I could see a railway bridge up ahead and a warehouse of some sort on the opposite shore. I hoped I could find a car from there.
I really hope so too. Let's get moving. The faster we move, the better we get there really quick. Follow. Whoa. Whoa!
The darkness that was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything in its path.
By everything, you mean objects? Oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah, run before I get hit by that. Hit by one of those objects to get like that. Yep, it's like that. Whoa. Oh shit. Oh no. Manuscript. Woo! Yeah, they're alive. Not in one piece, though. Just halfway. Because of the health. Wake and the Dark Presence.
I slammed the door shut right in his smug face. He pleaded for me to open the door. True to form, the asshole actually thought I would obey. I had no sympathy left. No guilt either. Not for him. I took a moment to savor the scream. I bet I had a smile on my face. It was all that I had time for. The dark presence was inside the lodge with me.
Wonder what made you do that.
As a teenager, just starting to get interested in writing, Stephen King had been a source of
Hell
inspiration.
yeah, Stephen King!
I thought about all the inanimate objects that had come to life in his books. No one is safe in a good horror story. Certainly not the protagonist. That's what makes them fun. This was anything but. The darkness could possess anything, and it was getting closer.
Anything. Sounds about right. Just to make things a lot quicker, of course. Of course, there would have been a whole army of them. Alright, fellas. Time to die quick. Just like that. Simple as that. Simple as that. Yeah, baby. Oh, here we go. Another episode.
We take the facts of our existence for granted, unaware that they are merely a thin veneer of desperate self-delusion, covering a vast cosmos of madness and horror. All too often, the stars are right. In Night Springs. Tonight's episode, A Family Occasion.
Family occasion?
Journalist Alvin Durl's trip to study the local customs of an insular community in Night Springs has been less than successful. Until tonight.
What happened?
Well, I'm glad you changed your minds about this. Ancient customs, local mythology. My editor loves this kind of stuff.
Well, Mr. Durlith, we don't want to feel like we're on exhibition, but you have demonstrated the seriousness of your intent.
Oh, I am serious. Really, just do your thing. I'll stay out of your way and observe.
Actually, I thought you could assist us. I'm afraid we are a man short. It would provide you with an intimate
no.
Could I really?
Of course, Mr. Durlith.
Well, I guess that's the least I... What would I have to do?
Oh, here. Let me show you with a kiss.
Oh, what? What did you do to him? What the hell?
Oh, Mr. Well, please, Nixie Perka, the dweller in flesh. Your body shall host his 1,000 young, and all shall glory.
Oh, that's so horrifying. Nope.
Shh, darling, be calm. Shh.
Alvin Durlith learned a harsh lesson. If you go looking for mythology, it may come looking for you. And such classes always bear fruit. Night Springs.
Huh. Not bad episode either. I prefer the first one still. Yeah. That one I prefer second. That's what I'll say. Oh, Wake attacked by the dark presence. Let's see how many others. Yeah, that's a lot more. Anyway, let's read this.
The darkness surged towards me, sucking everything loose from the ground into its depths, tugging at my clothes. I saw the flare the kidnapper had dropped and threw myself towards it just as I felt my feet leave the ground. The darkness embraced me with the force of a tornado. Somehow I managed to light the flare. The darkness roared and cast me away. I fell toward the dark waters of the lake far below.
Understandable. Time to move on. Oh, hell. Ah, right behind me. Oh. Yep, and you're dead. Woo! Yeah, baby, that's what I'm talking about. Really, dude? Still want to do this? Seriously? Should have just walked out of here. So you won't get your ass handed by the one and only Wake. Alan Wake. Let's get out of here. To the truck. Let's bounce.
I had never been this glad to see the sunrise. I had a couple of hours to get to the coal mine. The coal mine wasn't far now. Today, I would meet the kidnapper, and he would give me Alice. I wouldn't give him any other choice. A drowning man will clutch at a straw. Little by little, without realizing it, I'd come to believe that the story in the manuscript was coming true. The current of its narrative had taken me deeper and deeper into dark waters. Alice had been taken from me. Barry was probably in jail. I was a fugitive from the FBI. The whole world taken over by the Dark Presence was trying to destroy me. It all felt real, but it matched a textbook case of insanity. Even during daytime, I was being stalked. The bridge must have collapsed only moments after I'd crossed it.
Makes perfect sense about that. And we're gonna make a whole lot of stops since we're running a truck. We gotta make sure that every area, if there's something, we gotta collect it. But if not, we can move on to the next until we do find it. So on and so forth. That's a beautiful tree. Don't mind if I, thank you. Screenshot. So I'm gonna have to cross it by foot, fortunately. Actually, I could drive underneath, huh? I can. Even though I'm going back for my going back for the truck. And let's reverse. Thought I could do it in reverse, but let's try it again. So right now I'm doing good. Doing good. Huh. Looks like a place that I could search up. Not unless I'm wrong. So far. Yes. Let's check what's over there, at least.
This is Pat Main, and you're listening to KBF FM. Folks, I want to apologize for kind of abandoning you to that looping music track last night, but I was
of
detained.
course.
You see, I encountered a big shot G-man with an itchy trigger finger who could use a lesson in manners and a boot in the ass, not necessarily in that order either. Now, folks, I know I'm not being very informative here, and I apologize for that. I really should just keep quiet, but I'm just so peeved right now, because some people just shouldn't be carrying badges. I'm just glad that our Sheriff Breaker was there to straighten things out. And if someone I met last night is listening, let me just say, I'm sorry if my mouth got
That's
you.
okay.
I'm pretty sure you're not the bad guy here. Godspeed, son. I hope you know what you're doing. Now, on a lighter note, I'll be talking to Dr. Nelson all morning. But first, a little music.
Aww. You know, he's a really pretty cool dude. Really cool. That's really sweet of him. You know what? Shout out to that man. Shout him out. Seriously, he's a really sweet guy. That's what I like about people these days, is that they're nice and they apologize for something that, you know, they didn't intentionally do wrong, but still, they just want to say sorry to us because, you know, you feel if you want to be the person who does that, then it's up to you. I mean, it's your choice. We can't stop you or make you do something that you don't want to do, or tell you something that you shouldn't say. But there's no need to apologize for. But it's not your fault. It's not his fault. I mean, some of us don't know better, so even for when we get older like him, you know, we will understand. If we want to say our apologies and such, we can. But just, if you want. But still, that was really sweet. There it is, I believe. Because we are getting closer in every minute.
Welcome back to KBF FM. Hope you enjoyed that tune. Now, Doc, you were talking
Let's hear about the
life
doc.
and finding that special someone, that soulmate. Well, you were talking about that. I was saying I don't buy it. Well, see, to me that's strange because I always pegged you as a hopeless romantic. You got me there, Pat. But I think love's where you look for it. And you need to do a lot of looking, sure. But the idea that there's that one special person out there for you, and if you miss that chance, it's gone forever and you're forever incomplete. I mean, isn't that depressing? Or
Maybe.
childish even?
There always is plenty of fish in the sea.
And apparently a fisherman has a fishing analogy for everything, but what you're saying, isn't that a little harsh? Well, no. What I am saying is that your potential for finding that connection isn't limited to what's essentially a chance encounter. Isn't that harsh?
Good question.
Well,
Really good question.
thought, but let me say something personal here. Okay. Now, well, I don't disagree with you exactly, but I can't really fit that together with what I feel, what I felt for someone, because she was the one. She was, and I let her drift away from me. Maybe I didn't put in the work. I don't know, but well, since then, and it was a long time ago, but since then there hasn't been anyone not like her. And I'm not saying I dwell on her or haven't moved on. I like my life. I'm not living in the past. But I do miss the way she completed me. You can't argue with the heart, Pat. I'm sorry, folks. I had kind of a scary experience last night, and let's just say it's shaken a few things loose.
Oh. It's okay. Oh, did I cut you off? Oh no, it's just off. No. He didn't have to apologize. If he wanted to apologize, he would have done something wrong. Like, really, really wrong. But it's not his fault, like I mentioned. But I just like the fact that there's, like, people that do apologize for everything they didn't do wrong. At all. It's just, you know. Because I'm one of those people that do apologize, regardless if, you know, I did something wrong. Or, like, to make you feel that way towards me, like, feeling like I stalked them, feeling like I did something wrong by saying this, saying that, without even knowing that was the wrong thing to say. No, there are people like that these days. They are. All of us. And I like that, you know? That just shows what kind of people there are these days. Even when there's this and that, like, and much more, yeah. You know? Yes, I knew it. Manuscript. What's this one gonna say?
For Mott, spying on the writer on the ferry had been a disappointment. His boss had made Wake out to be something special, but Mott hadn't been impressed. He'd gotten a good long look at the wife, though, and he liked what he saw. Mott had fantasized about goading Wake into a fight, but it hadn't happened. Still, he'd get his chance to see if the writer had anything in him. He'd been promised as much.
I see. Oh. Oh! Did I still get the manuscript? Ma on the ferry, yes. That is so funny. I thought we would survive that fall. That's why. Oh, sorry, Wake. So sorry, buddy. Well, at least we now know how far from top to bottom that we need to be careful on. Well, by, you know, top to bottom, I mean like when we reach on top of the higher level and such.
I was early. I was supposed to meet the kidnapper at noon in the main building. The coal mine was quiet. It was a museum now.
Yep. 1878, Bright Falls coal mine. Germans, Poles, Italians, Finns, and Swedes, among others, worked the mines. Wow, I'm really impressed. Like, I'm truly impressed. 20th century, Is that another manuscript? Yes, it is. Sarah in the radio station.
With Nightingale gone and the night wind blowing in through the broken studio window, Maine stared at Sarah. The sheriff looked away. Maine's voice shook with barely controlled anger. That boy's doing more drinking than thinking. I hope you know what you're doing, Sarah. He's got a sickness in his eyes. You take my word for it. He wants Wake for a reason, and it's not for anything good.
Not for anything good. He knows exactly what he's talking about. Volcano eruption in Coldre Lake back in 1970? Really? Oh, those poor souls, the miners. 32 of them. May they rest in peace. Here we are.
I didn't want to go outside. Cops had to be looking for me. The noon sun turned the place into a sauna. The day dragged on. Different scenarios ran through my mind. Ways of how I'd torture the kidnapper to get Alice back. Or the different horrible things he could have done to her. I imagined her dead. I had no way of knowing she was still alive. It was killing me. I was running on blind hope. It was all a waste of time. The bastard never showed up.
I guess we're supposed to find him.
Wait.
Where the hell are you?
Change of plans. You know where Mirror Peak is? It's a big mountain north of where you are. You follow the path from the mine, you can't miss it. There's a lookout point there. I'll be waiting.
I'm through being jerked around by
want to
you.
see your wife alive? Because if you do, you better watch what you say to me. Do we understand each other?
I want to talk to Alice.
Yeah, and I want the manuscript. Don't keep me waiting, Wake.
Hello? Hello? Ah! I'm gonna kill him.
I had to get to Mirror Peak.
But how? Whoa. Whoa.
It was close. Maybe closer than ever before.
Oh, come on. There's gotta be another way out then. Is there another door? Or should we... Should we jump over here then? Yes, we can. Oh. Hatch. The exit hatch. Thomas Zane in love with Barbara Jagger.
When Thomas Zane fell for Barbara Jagger, it happened fast. She was young, vibrant, and beautiful, full of life. He had never been a very happy man, and without any seeming effort, she had changed all that. Zane felt good for the first time in his life. Everything she did was another piece of a jigsaw puzzle he hadn't even known he'd been missing. And best of all, she made the words flow, strong and sharp. She was his muse.
His muse. Better. Don't think so, pal. Make sure I collected every manuscript so far. Because you don't know that for certain if you did or didn't. Yeah, that's good. Good enough for a convincement of not, you know, I'm making sure that I don't need to collect anything from here anymore. Let's go. Oh. Of course. Of course, main object. Oh shit.
What the hell?
Whoa. That looks like the one from...
The only way to reach the hillside ahead was to go through the building. I had to find a way to avoid electrocution. Too many of them. We gotta get there as fast as we can then.
whole army of them is gonna come over here. There was a car. Oh shit. Die. And I could have known I would have driven this damn thing this whole time. That's alright. Let's get out of here. Quick. Yeah, you're gonna need that. Die. Oh, so close. That was close. There we go. Wake touched by the dark presence.
Some of the Taken retained echoes of their former selves, But these were just the nerve twitches of a dead thing. Nothing remained but a shell covered and filled with darkness. In most cases, these puppets were enough for the purposes of the dark presence. But for anything more elaborate, as with the writer, it was different. It needed his mind. And so rather than taking him over completely, it merely touched him.
Merely, huh? Well, that's not a good sign now, is it? I suppose not. Yep, screw that crap, I'm out.
There was no way the flashbang grenades were Standard Power Company equipment.
No way, indeed. Oh. The shower sludge. Time to move. And quick. But guys, I'm risking it. We can bury in the cell.
I stared through the bars of the jail cell. Barry stood behind me, swaying on his feet, looking as ill as I felt. Agent Nightingale stood on the other side of the bars with Sheriff Breaker. Nightingale had a stack of manuscript pages in his hand. He seemed unhinged as he gloated. Well, I've got you now, Raymond Chandler. It's all here. All the evidence, including conspiracy to murder a federal agent.
Now it's Raymond Chandler? Really? That is the most stupidest thing a detective will ever do, is not say their actual name. Than to name all those legend names. What an idiot that Nightingale is. Seriously, that is the stupidest thing ever in my life. That I have to hear that crap. But all these random authors, like, seriously, get the right name, you idiot. Alan Wake, it's not that hard. Just say Alan Wake next time. Oh, excuse me what I'm gonna say. This is how I feel frustrated with this FBI already. You dumbass. Seriously. Seriously, I cannot take it with idiots like him. Seriously, that's It's really hilarious, but stupid too. Like seriously, how is that even hard to remember? Alan Wake. It's even in the title too. Jeez, come on, you stupid FBI. He should be fired after that crap. Oh. Oh shit. No! No. Oh. Whew. Thank goodness. Let's see what this one's all about. Of course, they have effects. Yeah, baby. Flashbang grenades. Excellent. Don't mind if I risk one of these. Excelente. You made it.
I had no real plan. I was going to give the kidnapper all the manuscript pages I had for Alice. If that wasn't enough, I'd hold him at gunpoint and make him talk.
Oh, different shoddy. Come to Papa. See. Yeah, much faster and quicker than all of you combined. Yeah, baby. That's how it's done. light. Go around about once more and again. This time I'll make it short and sweet. Oh crap. In this instant, they're dead. Oh, now you want to back up, huh? This is easy. That felt good. Yes. Ooh.
The dark presence was moving ahead of me in the same direction I was going. A cold feeling settled itself in the pit of my stomach. Was it going for Alice?
I think it's going for someone else, maybe. Just maybe. I don't trust that crackling sound. It feels like it's gonna fall off on me. Man, so many crosses.
The graveyard shift may cause cancer.
Oh. It's like we're all stuck. Really? Come on.
The place was dead. A ghost town. Had been for decades, maybe a century.
Oh, hell no. Yeah, I figured that was gonna be a car or something. Makes sense with the car. Is there a way in there? Or is it just a display in there? Display, I believe. Wake and Casey. Let's check this out.
Things were never as simple in real life as in fiction. I had lost count of the times I had wished there'd be a clear reason for my writer's block. Something to fight, something to lash out on. There wasn't. I was filled with doubt. I was nothing like the hero in my books. Alex Casey had gone through his life with single-minded determination, never wavering from his goal. Even now, I was angry at myself, angry at Alice, angry at Barry. I was fumbling and I had no plan.
Poor Alan. How would you feel that way? It's kind of sad, you know? I mean, for everything he's been through, his life. I mean, when you write books and be infamous and such, it could change you. Whether it's for better or for worse. All you have to do is just be careful of your choices and many other things. Great Peak Gorge. I had to move things out of my way by bringing things to life. Three instead of two. Still alive. Safe haven.
I needed a key for the door.
The key would be this, isn't it? Yep, figured right. Maybe pick up these really good amount of thermoses of coffees. Nice. Really nice. Yes, I got inside.
Anything outside of riding is a struggle. I feel ill. I managed to make my way downstairs. There's a shoebox filled with books and papers by Thomas Zane. It's very hard to focus, but I managed to read some of it. He's a poet, and a good one. He writes of muses and creators summoning fabulous things from a magic lake, using his powers to shape the world of a realm of gods and dreams and demons, dark things that wait for a chance to slip through, wearing the flesh of men as disguise. Zane writes about himself, his girlfriend being taken over by a dark presence, about growing scared of the lake. Zane believes it's a mirror to the gaping void of darkness above, where some Lovecraftian presence lurks. I crawl back upstairs. I'll borrow these things for my story. They ring true. They fit.
Looks like we are realizing someone's watching us. Really, really, really cool. No rifle will do. I prefer the ones I got still. Yeah, I'm ready to go. Ooh, I almost fell off. Oh, oh, oh. Looks like we really climb up.
The kidnapper had sent me a text. The message was full of spelling errors and insults. It was telling me to hurry up.
Well, he should know. He shouldn't rush us. Yes. Get him out of everything. And that everything is a flare gun. Hell yeah. Of course.
Birds.
Yep, bingo. Come on, I dare you. I dare you. The last one of you down. Oh shit.
Birds. A whole bunch. Lucky they missed that.
Whoa. Over underneath the mines.
Without warning, the headache stabbed at my brain.
Yeah, whoops.
Alice?
Oh.
I'm losing it. I gotta get out of here.
Yep. Luckily we went for this. Hunters taken.
The hunters were big, thick-set men, confident and at home in the woods. They were feeling good, running on beer, ghost stories, and camaraderie late into the night. It did them no good, as they were taken by the dark presence, sucked deep into a darkness far worse than any ghost story they ever told or heard.
I guess this, of course, what made our head hurt a whole lot is because of the water. What dragged her down there. Christ. I believe it was Tunnel of Lore. Or what did it say? Tunnels go to Cauldron Lake. Sorry, I got the whole thing wrong. I just had to make sure what it actually says, so. Anyway, let's keep it going. Time to go down. Nightingale in the Majestic.
Even behind the closed doors and curtains of his grimy room at the Majestic, the local motel, Nightingale could feel the locals' eyes on him, the unrelenting pressure of their judgment. He forced it out of his mind. For all he knew, they could all be under Wake's spell already. You do what you have to do to get the job done. He took comfort from the bottle in his hand. Please, he thought, just let me get through this.
Interesting. Walked our way. Do it. Yep. Found it.
have to make my way up this mine shaft in order to go on. Maybe the machinery could help me with that.
Yeah, but... wonder how the... oh, just like that. Perhaps. Just like that. Easy peasy lemon squeezy, baby. Oh yeah. I see, I see. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. First try even. Yeah, boy. Oh, yep. Time to jet on out of here before it's too late. Yep, kick. Nothing up here, really? Usually there would be something up here. Oh! Let me a manuscript, please, please. Yes, manuscript! Hooray! Tor hits Nurse Sinclair.
Lightning flashed behind the windows of Cauldron Lake Lodge. Tor Anderson laughed and held the steel hammer above his head. Nurse Sinclair was trying to calm him down without success. Tor grinned madly and shouted, "My hammer's up. Here's a friendly poke from Molnir, wench." He brought the hammer down with all his might on Sinclair's head. "We're on a comeback tour, baby."
Oh, I would love to see that one. Whoa. Whoa. That is one hell of a shot, dude. I love it. Takes you all the way like that. And then, bam. Right here in that view. You cannot say that's a beautiful shot right there. Seriously. I mean, whoever doesn't say that, like, or is this a little bit similar to that? Well, I can't really blame you then. Seriously. If that's not a good shot, I don't know what it is in this game, so.
Great. Another cable car. Just great.
Not yet. Not yet. I need to make certain, absolute certain, that we got everything that we need. Oh, that was a bad idea. Will this one also be a bad idea? I think that's a yes. Luckily, this light is our source of life again. Luckily it is. Here we go. Please do not act up again, please, even if you are old card. Yeah, there's gonna be crows attacking at any given moment. I know it. I know it. I know it. Oh shit. Oh no. Yep. Let's check it out. Oh no, okay. You have blocked the whole thing. The whole way. Good. There we go. I just feel like it, that's all. Sure. That's so far. Cauldron Lake. Anything up here? No. Okay. Whoa! I would run. I would run. I wouldn't walk, dude. I would be panicking and run for my life. Ah, shh, come on. Birds. No worse enemies. explains our way over there. Aha! Yeah, I didn't even need to. Well, how do I put this? Didn't need to look at some bunch of arrows this time. Ironic. Mott at Cauldron Lake.
Mott had checked all of Stucky's rental cabins. There had been no sign of the Wakes. It was dark when he'd found their car parked at the end of the road by Cauldron Lake. It made no sense. They must have taken a wrong turn, but there was no sign of them, and the car had been there for hours already. Frustrated, Mott stood on the rotten ruin of the footbridge that had once led to Diver's Isle before it sank beneath the waves years ago. The boss wouldn't be happy.
Yeah, I could tell he wouldn't be happy. The boss wouldn't have been happy at all. Would never have been happy at all with that being the case. Get, oh, push. It's even better. Okay, now kick. Ironic. Very ironic. Well, this door is blocked, unfortunately. Oh, here? That's definitely CW and TZ. Whoa. Hikers, you, Thomas Zane. Whoa, someone has like some kind of weird obsession with Tom. Whoa, weirdo. Like this place is gonna collapse at any given moment if we don't get the hell out of here. Yep. Indigo. Yep, definitely good. Oh. Alright. Let's do this then. Let's dance. Now you. Anybody else? Of course it had to be someone upstairs.
See Cauldron Lake. I thought I could make out the spot where the island and the cabin had been. There was a light near it. It had to be a boat.
It had to be. Let's go. There's the last manuscript.
I was close now. I had to get there fast. I dreaded what I would find.
Wakes up in the lodge.
I tried to hold on to Alice, but her form melted away. I was losing control. Dr. Hartman stood in her place. I wanted to hit him, but my arms were jelly. He smiled. It was a reassuring smile, and I hated him for it. I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight it. You went through another rough period. Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now.
I don't trust that. Yep. Definitely do not trust it. Wouldn't even trust that guy with my life.
Wait! Are you? Wait! Hey, I'm here! I'm coming! Get away!
Huh?
Sorry. Please, leave! The boss didn't know who he was messing with. I didn't know. I swear, I didn't know. We don't have his wife. We don't know where she is.
Oh, whoops. Now I know she is not with you guys. Oh, this is not gonna end pleasant now, is it? That sucks for him. Oh. Oh no. Free falling, I guess. Don't deep underwater. And no jokes intended for this. Sorry. Oh god. That's us typewriting the story. So someone saved us.